Good morning, and welcome to the Lost Begotten channel. Today we're letting our out-of-control stress test get even more out of control. In fact, we're going to be straight out of order up, and this is it. Wait, what? Because today we're doing BLITZ ball. See, for those of you who aren't familiar with Final Fantasy, which is where I wouldn't know why you'd be watching this video, but in Final Fantasy X, you have these things called celestial weapons. And each character has one, and you have to do a different quest, or series of quests, to complete them. These weapons have great little skill qualities, different, things that they do, plus all of them ignore defense. So they're better than armor piercing. They just completely ignore defense. So once you get your dog to stop fucking drinking water for 5 minutes straight on camera, you can think about what you're saying and then finish live streaming. No, wait, okay. So celestial weapons are pretty damn cool. Wakka's is called the World Champion, and it comes with break damage limit. That's the other, obvious thing about celestial weapons that I was going to talk about before the dog started lapping. Really? Dog had all morning to drink water. Had water all morning. I done checked the bowl earlier. Done had water. Waits till I begin the broadcast, then starts just, I'm going on some binge drinking. Anyways. Break damage limit. So in this game, no matter how much leveling up you do, the max damage you can do is 9,999. That's the limit. Break damage limit allows you to do 10 times that much damage, or 99,999. Let's see, Wakka's also comes with double AP, which, makes you level up twice as fast, and triple overdrive, which means their special attacks, he's ready to use his 3 times faster. And then he's got evade and counter on his, which means you dodge a physical attack, and then you attack back. But to get Wakka's ball, first thing you need to do is win a blitzball tournament. Once you've won the tournament and gotten attack reels, you go back to the little store in Luca, the bar where everybody's hanging out, where you meet Kamari's brother for the first time. And the bartender, once you get the celestial mirror, the bartender will have the world champion waiting for you once you've won them first 3 games. So then So then you need the Jupiter crest and sigil. The Jupiter crest can be located once you have hit the save sphere on Mihin High Road. You go back to the Besaid Aurochs locker room and look in the second to last locker on the right. It'll be on the left when you first enter the room. When the room turns around in it, that'll be on your right. So on Titus's left as he's entering the room. I mean, on Titus's right as he's entering the room. Excuse me. So at that point, you can take the World Champion and the Jupiter Crest to the Orb Tree in Macalania, and you can unlock Ifrit, or as I have named here, Zabimaru. Once you unlock Ifrit, he will be able to do over 9,999 damage. He'll do all the way up to 99,999 damage. So what used to be bosses becomes one-punch wonders. Alright. Now, the final thing you need, as you can see, it's the one I'm missing here, is the Jupiter sigil. Each one of these sets of crests and sigils represents a completed celestial weapon. To complete the World Champion by acquiring the Jupiter sigil, you need to play Blitzball. It's a ball. Wakka's, you know, that's his thing. He likes playing with balls. So the first thing, obviously, is attack reels. Once you get attack reels, more than likely you will have to play several games for no reason. The next thing you want is going to show up on League. So you play all the way through this league that you had to start in order to get the tournament to show up. And then, before you come back to this screen, you save your game. Okay? That's very important. Before you win that last game and get your dark matter prize, or right as soon as you get your dark matter prize, it's gonna say continue playing Blitzball or back. You hit back. Do not hit continue playing Blitzball. Hit back. Save the game. Then, and only then, hit the save sphere, play Blitzball, and right here where it says League, it's either status reels or Aurochs reels. I believe it's status reels is going to show up as a League championship. So then you're going to have to play all the way through that other league. So that's 20 games of League and 3 games of championship you've played so far. 23 fucking games to get status reels. Now, when it awards you status reels, before you hit continue playing Blitzball, hit back and save the game. What you're going to want to do at this point is try to get Aurochs reels to show up as the prize right there. Now you will have to have played many thousands of games, many thousands of battles. Wakka will have to have been in, enough battles for karma to kill him if he hits a Tomberry. and that will increase the likelihood of status or Aurochs reels showing up at the tournament. Now, hopefully you won't have to start whatever league is up there. You can just do the tournament. But chances are you're going to have to do that whole other league again. Because once you accept the prize that you want, you get locked into whatever's showing up there. So then you do your 3 more games. You've now done 26 games of Blitzball, and then you have to do 10 games again to get the league to cycle through. And then before you get that last prize, whether it's dark matter showing here or whatever, you got your status rules right there. Before that next one pops up, once they give you your dark matter, it says continue playing Blitzball or back. Hit back. And you save the game again. You load back on here, and if it doesn't show up, you soft reset until it shows up. That's you every single time. You save it before the next one comes up. And there's a chance that it won't come up, there's a chance that it will come up once you finish that league or tournament. And that last league that you're going to have to play, it's going to bring you up to at least 36 games of Blitzball. You know, I'm starting to lose track of how many fucking games you got to play total. I'm tired. I need more coffee. 36 or 46 something fucking games later, you will have acquired from that last league that you played, 10 games, the Jupiter Sigil. Once you get that, you're good. So, league for status reels. And we're having problems with the broadcast already, really. League for status reels. Tournament for Aurochs reels. Then you clear another league so you can get the Jupiter Sigil show up as a league prize. So league for status reels, tournament for Aurochs reels. Oh, tournament for attack reels to start, then league for status reels, tournament again for Aurochs reels, and then league again for the Sigil. And whew, I'm so tired I don't even know if I can fucking play, but I have to be up because I got shit to do. So, oh boy, the Guado. Guado can be a pain in the ass, especially if you don't choose your team like I do. I'll go and check. Kurosaki, obviously, because Jack shot rules. Anytime you can't get the people away from the goal, as long as there's only 2 of them, chances are he'll be able to make a goal. Wedge. If you don't have Wedge on your team, I don't know what you're doing. He really sucks at passing, but once he gets enough HP, you can give him nap pass 2 or 3 or whatever, and that helps quite a bit. But other than that, you just make sure whenever Wedge gets the ball from a tackle in the beginning, like when they first get the ball, Wedge is on the lineup, and he gets the ball because he's got the hell of a good attack strength. Just hit square as soon as possible and pass it to Brother. And Brother, with his tremendous speed, will get it the hell out of there. Wedge already has a 65 speed. Kurosaki comes with 60 and then gets better. Brother starts at 70 or so and just keeps on getting faster. And Brother will get all the way up to 81, I think, in speed. Where'd you go, kitten? Found her. Don't know where she went. Whatever. Got my hand in all kinds of cobwebs reaching under a piece of furniture. Holy shit. Alright, so you choose whatever lineup works for you. I like my two biggest shooters at the front, and I like my middleman to be good at everything, including shooting. And brother, I mean, if you know of a better quarterback than brother, let me know. Nadia and KU for their combined speed. See, Nadia's 72, almost as fast as brother. KU's 64. We'll get up to 65. That's pretty fast. I think he gets as high as 67. I start him out as my goalie, then once I get Mayu, I change. He's still got higher catch than Mayu, but they kind of even out once she levels up. Nadia's got good passing, great attack, great block, and can't beat the speed. KU, good speed, great endurance, he can run the ball. Hella good attack. So if they got a shooter up by your goal, chances are they're gonna stop them. K will more than likely attack somebody. And Nadia's got attacking and blocking pretty well. And of course Mayu. Mayu comes with all kinds of different default abilities. Come here, baby. Okay. Stop going over there. Walk. Kitten, fucking handful. She is just a hyper, I'm gonna run everywhere and attack everything kind of mood. Holy crap, why is that so green? See if I can fix that. Alright. That looks a lot more like my screen. Wonder how bad it's going to screw up once I change to the next screen. Okay, so, yes. Nadia. See, it's left defender, and then left front is Kurosaki. I try to use complementary people. Wedge and KU both have around the same speed. Kurosaki's faster. Kurosaki's slower. Titus is slower. That's Kurosaki's usual name is Titus, default name. Right? So I like to have Nadia a little faster so she can get around those people at the bottom right there. And I wind up using her a lot, kind of like a second quarterback. Jasu and Letty are original Besaid Zoroarks, and I just kind of keep them on there because, why not? Because I already leveled them up a little bit, and I don't want... I don't want... Okay, we're going to have the HP cost 250. Jeez. Yeah, that's enough right there. Alright, and what I was saying was... I don't know what I was saying. Oh, straight forgot. Yep, not getting that one back. I totally brain farted. I'm really tired. I've been getting like 5-hour naps a couple of times this week. And twice this week I got a 5-hour nap. And that's got me like really wanting more for my 2-hour naps. I don't actually have any period where I sleep like normal people. But, boy, I'm feeling it this morning. Okay, so anyways. Might have been something along the lines of, you don't want to equip a tech that's going to cost more HP than the character has. So sometimes you need to level up a while before you can use a certain tech more than once per half time. Now, unfortunately, for some reason, Nadia, you have to wait and try to find Wither Pass for her. She will not learn anything no matter how high her level is. She just doesn't learn passes. Like, you really want her to have a pass. I got time for one game, and then we're going to take a break, and I'll be back. William Guada's like to just come right for you. They're fast, too, man. They are fast. I'm not trying to give them the ball this early. So just one more pass. I guess that's all I get. I don't know. She did have a pretty easy time getting away from that guy. Got Nettis. Oh, it's Nettis. Nettis is slow as shit. Unless you want a real challenge and aggravate yourself with a lot of cheating later, don't score more than 2 goals per game. Damn it. Missed it. Give me my damn ball. Eh. Nice. Our attack went way up. 1 point each. Yeah, 1 point. Or was it 9? I thought it was still single digits. I can't remember. It's back. Actually, you don't only live once, which is quite unfortunate for you. You're going to be around a long time, and it's going to suck. Yeah, about that much. Okay, 3 goals. Sometimes they just make it too easy for you. You're just asking for it. Surely you want me to score another goal. Their goalie sucks anyway. Oh, I keep on missing grip gloves. Ew. Good night, Eddie. Really? So you're not mathematically fucking cheating or anything. Oh, cool, I got nap shot. Uh-huh. That was nice of them to get a nap shot. Yeah, brother's a fucking monster. Alright. So I will be back shortly. Have some lost cattle.
Oh, you're trying to get me, you're trying too hard. I'm going, baby, I'm going too far. I want something better than this, yeah, 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 yeah. I know it's coming oh so soon, but I try to find a way to get away from here. I know why can't I get back, get back, get back, get back? I know you coming through, you're trying, oh you're trying to get me, you're trying too hard. I'm going, baby, I'm going too far. I want something better than this, yeah, 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 yeah.
Murface is here. Good morning, Murface. I think that was a good morning. Morning, Paul.
Morning, Paul. Wait, what?
Polly.
Oh. I don't have my glasses on.
Hang Tight and Space Fresh Funky Footage are both Paul.
Oh, that's right.
It's definitely much better since we did the Google Hangout, don't y'all think? Yes. Who the fuck I'm talking to now?
What? Oh. I learned something new yesterday.
And I learned that Neville is just too cool for all of us.
Neville's busy. He's got a baby and a family.
I know.
And his baby's so cute, too. So I learned something new yesterday. I learned that MRI companies can actually apparently have the option to not do MRIs on people who have been in accidents.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought if you do
So is
MRIs,
that what happens
you do.
when the hospital doesn't own their own MRI machine, or?
Well, no, because you know, have you ever been in an accident, like done an accident case or anything like that? So, essentially, when somebody comes in for an accident, the first thing we set them up to do is to go to a chiropractor, to check for soft tissue injuries. And if the chiropractor and all the adjustments and everything don't work, then normally they recommend an MRI. Well, we were using a particular business that I probably shouldn't name, because we do have local people.
Don't name anything.
But they, the chiropractor there was sending everyone for an MRI. And after talking with Boss Lady, we came to the conclusion that he probably gets some kind of really big kickback, because everybody was getting sent for an MRI. Now, everybody doesn't need an MRI. Okay, you don't always need a fucking MRI. Sometimes it's just some not superficial damage, but
the one
bruising.
Unforeseen story I might not have think of is if he got sued or something really bad happened, and the lesson that he thinks he learned is, from now on, everybody gets an MRI.
No.
So that's the one thing to consider.
No, Boss Lady actually had words with him in the beginning of the week.
So nothing like that possible?
No.
Cool.
Apparently he told her that every attorney that sends him patients wants to inflate the case. So he sends everybody for an MRI because an MRI costs like $1,000.
Sure.
And Boss Lady is all about getting the people what they're owed.
Right.
But she's not the type of person that's going to inflate a freaking case beyond what it needs to be.
Right.
Our client is supposed to get money. The total amount that a client is awarded for an accident, attorney's fees has to come out of that. That's 33% if it doesn't need to have an appeal or go to court. It's 33% straight off the top. Then all the medical bills have to get paid to all the doctors and everybody.
Right.
Then whatever's left goes to the client.
Right.
So if you inflate the medical bill, the client gets less money. So it's a kickback for the doctors when you think about it.
So the total percentage goes up, so the lawyer gets more.
No, the lawyer, the way,
And
well,
then,
it
and then
depends.
the lawyer gives the kickback to the chiropractor.
I don't know how that works in other attorneys' offices, but Boss Lady will take a flat fee just to do a case. If it has to go to court, it goes up a little bit. And if it has to be appealed and go to the Supreme Court, it goes up a little bit again.
Yeah.
But she.
But the ones who do the 33% or whatever.
That's the basic.
They could take advantage of that and then have money for a kickback for a chiropractor.
Well, that's
pretty standard corruption.
Yeah, that's standard. I had that accident in 2009 that I took to I did a lawsuit on, and the attorney that I was using was the same way. He was insisting I was going to the chiropractor 2 to 3 days a week. 2 to 3 days a week to a chiropractor. I don't know, it was somewhere in the O's. O something.
I thought that was like 07.
It could have been. I don't remember. It's so long ago. All I know is I'm still in fucking pain from it.
Jeez.
But yeah, so anyway, so my case actually settled for about 30 grand. My particular part of the case, because everybody else was in the car, had theirs too, so it was like 30 grand per person. But well, not the children, because the children that were in the car were not hurt severely, but the adults in the car had $30,000 by the time payout after lawyers' fees and doctors and everything were paid. It was I got like 7 grand. So essentially enough to catch back up on my bills from not being able to work from going to the chiropractor 2 to 3 days a week, and to get another car because mine was totaled. And yeah. So, but my attorney that I work for is not a inflate the case. She wants to get the most for the client. So if the client doesn't need to be treated, she tells the client, don't go get treated.
Uh, 10 seconds is less delay than we usually deal with, eh, Polly? Oh, my troll friend, I know you too well. I really do. I knew as soon as I typed that you would be misconstrued as to the definition of world champion. The champion is the name of the ball, the name of the celestial weapon that one of the characters uses. As far as the championship, that was won during the gameplay in the beginning of the game. There was a celebratory championship. They otherwise have leagues and tournaments to choose from, of which I will be winning 2 of each in order to complete the weapon. So you get the weapon itself, then you get what's called a crest, and you get what's called a sigil. And then all 3 of them combine to make Captain Planet's favorite balls or something.
Sway balls.
You know, being civil with trolls is cool. Like, you know, they understand. I don't give a fuck what they say. It's kind of like when you'd sneak behind enemy lines for a good game of cards. You know, like we're all just fucking soldiers. We've been sitting out here for a long ass time. Let's play some fucking cards or some soccer or something. That was the shit back in the day. Of course, cards were made of wood. Didn't shuffle nearly as easy. Maybe that's where rolling dice came from. Because you take the cards and you just throw them all on the ground. That's how you shuffle wooden cards. Morning, Joey.
would help if I put my fucking glasses on.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey. Oh yeah, much better. I can see.
I can see, Sajin.
I can see,
I can see.
Sajin. I can see. I can see. Okay. I'm trying to wake up. Oh, coffee.
I was dragging ass this morning, man. I was sitting there like trying to start the first blitzball game, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna either play a blitzball or pass out right now.
Need a coffee. There's a cute, fluffy, clean kitten on my lap.
Coffee, coffee, coffee tonight.
We gave the kitten a bath last night.
Kitten last night.
Now she's all clean and fluffy.
Fluffy, fluffy, fluffy kitten. I was blasting I Will Survive on the drive back for bringing Layla.
I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to live. I've got all my life to give. I'll survive. I will survive. Hey, hey. It took all the strength I had not to fall apart.
Oh, Joey's tired, he says.
It's Friday. Oh, speaking of which.
Oh, no, I have a graphic for that.
Maybe.
No, I had a graphic for that. Where's my graphic?
Oh, cool. Damn it, now I've got I Will Survive in my head. It took all the strength I had not to fall apart. Pieces of my broken heart. Woohoo! Payday.
Where did they go? Tired for funniness. What did I do with that?
Misha, go get my coffee. My coffee cup's probably bigger than you. You could probably fit in my coffee cup.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're a moron. You just couldn't sit still, could you?
What happened? I missed it. What happened?
The Dickless Wonder with another account. Another account. Yet another fucking account. Let's unscribe just like you. Dude. Get a fucking life.
Okay, Misha, I need to go get my coffee and blow my nose. Go sit on Daddy for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Why is it that this just because this guy's wife was a cheating whore just like his mother, that he has to come and fucking, you know, annoy us every day?
What? Misery was.
See, the reason why trolls are gonna wind up so very severely tortured in the afterlife, especially when they trolled me is because of the dishonor factor. Because every single one of them can take one good look at me and realize if they'd have said any of that stupid shit to my face, I'd have knocked them 15 fucking feet backwards. Yeah, most of them don't exist. They're just bots. But this one fucking... What's sad is he actually is of real Jewish descent and works on behalf of the people who enslaved this fucking tribe. Yeah, I can sense things that well. It's pretty obvious, actually. That's why they're using you. Yeah, no telling what his next screen name is going to be. He's already back listening. I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey. Yes, and then how would you teach the lesson about the grass being greener? Yeah, and see, every time I ever mention, yes, he's still watching, he goes, no, I'm not watching, me. Every time I say it, every time. Oh.
So can I read a funny meme?
I want to talk to, like, what's Angel? You remember the girl from Rocky, Angel, who had slept with, like, over 100 men? See, I figure if you could, like, mine her for data, you could really figure out what type of ego and personality went with what size penis. So you could just, like, she would be the perfect database. Like, just think about it. Like, you could just be like, so, how big is his dick? Just 5 minutes of him talking, and she would know. She would just fucking know exactly how big. She's fucked that many guys. You know, like, and she was proud of it, too, back in the day. Girl was, like, maybe 15, already slept with fucking 90 guys. Back when I was, like, she was like a year older than me, too. Maybe a year, I don't know. I never touched that shit with a 10-foot pole. Ooh. We made a lot of jokes about her, though.
I'm not surprised.
After having made so many jokes about her, he still fucked her.
He stuck his dick in anything that was warm.
He just needed a warm, moist spot.
You need to have that.
So he could feel whole again.
You need to have that so that every time a troll gets booted by either you or Joey or Maximo or Emily, you pull that up to them. I'll text it to you. You can save it later. It's a picture of the Bible and the sky, and it says, and they said unto Felicia, bye.
Yes, Joey's on fucking ninja moderator right now.
Oh, I know.
You don't take shit from nobody.
Joey's on top of shit, man.
You fucking screen name smells like a troll, but Joey accidentally blocked Paul once. That was funny as shit.
I think I'm gonna make up a new screen name and pop on and see if I can make Joey block me on my new screen name. It'd be like a game.
Who's that? Oh man, I'm sensing the exact same spirit energy. It's the
That's poetry, Maximo.
Well, you know, he may be acting civil with you in your comments. Whatever. But, you know, if he's going to do the dislike and unsub, and that's all he's got to fucking add to the conversation, then, yeah. Indeed. Especially when you kick them. Humans are really predictable. You kick them, they go the other way.
Humans are like slinkies. Most of them are useless, but they're really fun to push down the stairs. Oh, where the hell is Petey?
Women are like slinkies. Really fun to push down the stairs, unless your penis is inside them. That's all I got. Just made that one up.
Where's Petey? There's... Someone's panoramic pictures where you can move your phone. It shows you. I see palm trees.
I want to say California.
I like boobs in California.
Probably the ocean out that way. Is that the ocean?
I can't tell. That could be desert.
He could be in Monterey.
Oh wait, what's that say? Australia? Something Australia International.
That building.
I'm shaking, so I can't
I
read the
think that's
frickin'
Melbourne.
sign.
Keep going around. Let me see if I can see Melbourne there.
What is that dildo-looking thing right there?
I think that's Melbourne. If I see my dad's old office building, then it's Sydney.
Why does it look like a dildo right there, though?
I think it's Sydney.
Sydney?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm about to guess to see. It looks like a... Wait. It's a dildo building.
That's not big enough to be Sydney.
It's that teal sign. Does Australia enter...
Melbourne, the giant dildo. On that bombshell, it's time to go to work. Have fun, Joey.
Have a good day, Joey. I'm not too far behind you.
If you ever decide to go crazy and steal a TLS, just, bring it here to me. That's a joke. The previous joke was based on a true felon. Get the Boobs in California song,
Yep.
How ladylike.
I'm a lady merc. So, in high fun.
She'll curtsy, but she'll fart while she does it.
Yep. So, all in good fun, since Hugh Hefner died, people have been posting on Facebook which Playboy issue came out the month that they were born, the month and year that they were born. So, out of sheer curiosity, I wondered who the Playboy centerfold person was when I was born. Guess who it was in December of the year I was born? It was Suzanne Summers. Because, it's always the Christmas issue, because it's December, so. But yeah, Suzanne Summers was on, was the cover of Playboy the month that I was born.
Hi, I'm Suzanne Summers. Do you want to make more money? Sure, we all do.
Love you too, Joey. Oh, it's Friday, but I don't have a weekend.
What?
There's no weekend this weekend, I realized. Project tomorrow, birthday party thing on Sunday. I wonder what's on the calendar for work today. Let's see. Everybody's ready today.
Yeah, she hadn't said anything since you were up.
Oh, hey, Emily, good morning. Huh. Okay, so I've got to look pretty because we got actually clients coming in the office today. So what's everybody doing this weekend? Anybody got any fun plans?
I see America as a shining dildo on a hill. I mean, shining city on a hill. I see Melbourne as a shining dildo on a hill.
Oh. I gotta think of the bills I gotta pay.
Oh, man. Can we arrange a day on a weekend, not to clean, but just to organize important shit? Like from paperwork to passport to,
I'm gonna have to schedule
kind of
you
thing.
in for not this weekend or next weekend, but the following weekend.
Not the following.
Yes. Because this weekend we have project day
Hopefully we
tomorrow.
won't have to, like, evacuate the house in emergency before then.
right? Because we got Project A tomorrow. I got the birthday party for Boss Lady's kid Sunday. Next week I got Nola and Rosemary's daughter's baby shower, which I promised I would go to. And then the following weekend I am yours 100%. I will not make a plan to do a goddamn thing. I really didn't know that, you know, tomorrow was going to be...
Sewing and singing and playing cards. Really?
I wasn't aware until, like, you know, last night after I got home that tomorrow was going to be such a big, entailing day. I was just expecting birthday party on Sunday, and, like, tomorrow I was actually going to go out and try and work on the CRV a little bit, but next weekend I knew was going to be busy.
If you want to help with the weed eating out there at some point tomorrow, Sunday morning, I can go fucking do the sensors. So the damn ramp is pulled out.
This is the way we work for weeks, work for weeks, work for weeks. This is the way we work
Oh,
for
you'd like
weeks.
to see something on the,
I had a funny.
Emily, you talking to me? Okay.
I had a funny.
Work for weeks?
This is the way we work for weeks to go broke paying bills. Oh, that's funny.
Kind of depressing, but whatever you gotta do for yourself.
Well, you know what? At least our bills get paid. And at least I'm responsible about it, and the first thing I do when I get paid is pay bills. I are, look at me adulting all over the place.
Yep.
And shiznit.
Get it out while you got it.
What you talking about, Willis? Oh. Is that better for you?
Alright, so I'm just gonna assume Emily was talking to me. She wants somebody to see the store. So there she be. The return plumbing is in red. The overflow plumbing is in red, drain plumbing. And the return plumbing from the pump is in green. And the cross flow, or flow between one system and the next, or flow between one system and mangroves, shown in the bottom left, is shown in orange. So you see cross flow right here on the tubs too. Here is the retail section. Where initially fish will be ordered and grown out from saltwaterfish.com. There's already close to a 50% markup, just, you know, without a wholesale license or anything right there. Coral, which I am currently propagating at a decent rate, as under-equipped as I am, is going to be sold from these tanks. That's 255 gallons and 229 gallons. This main large fish tank in the corner for, that's triggers, surgeonfish, groupers, big fish. That's a 75 gallon on top of a 75 gallon. I might even do a 90 on top of a 90. And these are 2 racks of 6 29 gallons. 2 more racks of 6 29 gallons for brood stock. These actually might be 29s over 20s, just to save a little cost. That's a rack of 14 10 gallons. These are my incubators. Brown furniture is initial setup, olive colored furniture, you know, the cabinets, the stands. That's for future expansion. So initially that's going to be open space. That's going to be open space right there. And
Seriously?
I really don't think I'm going to need this olive table on the right, but it's there just in case as like a last ditch one.
Wow. You people are something else.
Didn't happen.
No, I went to go pay the Cox bill.
Should I?
No, it doesn't matter. I went to go pay the bill, and I opened it, and it says I have a past due balance. And our bill is like twice what it's supposed to be, right? And I'm sitting here going in my head, no. I've been very meticulous.
Right.
Very, very meticulous since all the bankruptcy thing and everything happened. And even before then, I have been very, very meticulous to make sure every bill is paid. Now, do I use the grace period? Occasionally. In this case, I used the grace period because of the way my pay period fell. Okay? I'm still within the grace period today. It's telling me past due, but the next bill's not due for almost another 30 days, and they already have it up and ready to be paid.
Yeah, but you're past due.
No, I paid. I know, but I paid that. But what I'm saying is, okay, but
yeah,
I'm past due that amount.
That's normal.
Not the new. No, I've never seen that before. They don't usually put up the new bill until after the 1st of the month. It's not due till the 20th. We're not even in October yet.
They'll do it as soon as you're in that next month. You're just paying the bill later than usual.
That's insane.
I've heard you raise the same exact
Have I?
thing. Yes.
It's retarded.
Like 4 years ago.
Well, it goes to show how often I use the grace period. 4 years.
Yeah, well, we need to be calling for extensions, not just letting it wait. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, I
Because
don't
they can be
necessarily.
bullshitty about that. You can call me or text me and tell me to call and ask for extension. You know? Eventually, I might actually get the text, and I'll call, and eventually I might get through. Alright, so.
Yeah, also part of the problem is I don't mentally know because everything's in my name and you got all the pins and the passwords and the stuff, and I don't.
Anyway. So back behind the sales counter is going to be my Merface's and one of her really closest friends' little pet project, which is going to be one of the ways I lure her friend into working for us, as our evening sales counter person. So that's going to be their little reef tank. And it's going to be one of those all-in-one package systems, either from Fluval or JBJ. I am thinking about doing the JBJ system right there, because I really do like the hats they gave us. You know, that as silly as that sounds, just, you know, like, as a salesman, as somebody who likes to make shit, likes to market, you know, they went all out with them hats. their merchandise is probably pretty damn good too. And it was very nice of one of the YouTubers they sponsor, who was like hanging out at their booth, gave my girls some hats, which, you know, my wife and I promptly annexed, or, yeah, a couple weeks later, days. Alright, so these racks on the floor are for future expansion. This whole floor area right here is going to be open at the onset, and you're going to be able to see, instead of the clownfish sails right here, you're going to be able to see clownfish and seahorses for sale back in this corner. Brood stock and grow out is going to initially be done in these tanks, and then expanding to here for clownfish and other grow out. Those are racks of 6 29 gallons. Again, both of these are racks of 14 10 gallons. And that's because grown-up clownfish, especially when they start to pair off, tend to get aggressive towards other clownfish. So you keep small tanks, and I'm going to run some very energy efficient filtration on them, and I want to be able to pull the tanks and scrub them out easily. So a 10 gallon is about as big as you want to go for that. In the center, I have showing, well, before I get into that, actually, if you haven't noticed, there's these blue rounded rectangles with the yellow outline. Those represent tub sumps, so not expensive glass aquariums, just feeding troughs, basically, with a pump and a protein skimmer in each of them. So the water comes in, gets sucked in by the protein skimmer. The output of the protein skimmer pumps towards the pump. You don't have 100% coverage by the protein skimmer, but that's good for planktonic life and everything. It doesn't kill everything that goes through there. The drawback is obviously it doesn't filter all the water, but you don't want all the water filtered because we're growing mangroves, and it's really just not necessary. Protein skimmer is to get that extra layer of funk out of the water, and these skimmers will have plenty to skim, that's for sure. Going to be using Seaside Aquatics protein skimmers, because very happy with the one I got, very happy with the pricing, and I met the people who make them, and I like them. Anyways, down there at Magna. So here in the center of the store, you have kind of a walled off area, like this is all very open in here, and then you see this wall of merchandise. It's going to have a funny little series of signages on it to make it look as inviting as possible and not restrict access to here. This area right here is where I'm going to keep most of my new tanks for sale, and you're going to have to walk behind those tanks to get to the stairs. The stairs will not be inviting. This is not a customer area, employees only upstairs. Going to make that stairwell probably 2 feet wide. Which, yes, is the width of these 8-foot long cabins, or 8 foot by 2 foot. And they don't look like it, but those are supposed to be 24-inch wide tubs. I just have the base of where they sit showing. Yeah, tubs are, yeah, these guys here. All the circles, except for these dark blue circles with the green around them. All the circles with the black around them are black round tubs. Of course, the ones on the olive lighter water, basically just to help differentiate that those are the future expansion areas. But everything initially is going to be done right here. The first thing we'd expand to is going to be this. I'll get to this guy in a second. Hold on. This, I might even, instead of putting another one just like the one on the other side, I might eliminate this second table and combine the costs on the projection and work it out to where for the same price I can get 2 bigger tubs and just to help with broodstock mating, because these are 75-gallon tubs showing, which is a nice wide place for a couple of pygmy angels, but anything bigger than that, it's going to get really cramped. But yeah, dwarf angels and mandarins, and possibly seahorse broodstock, and we'll see what else is going to go in these 2 75 gallons here. I'm going to try to use seahorse broodstock in the display tank, but I'm going to probably buy 2 different pairs and keep one of each. If not in that 75-gallon tub, then in one of the black round tubs on the incubator rack. Just keep them right there in one of the tubs where their babies are going to be raised, and they'll do just fine. So here, the big thing in the center. You can read for yourself. Stuff on the shelves. The yellow with the red around it's fire extinguishers. 2 fire extinguishers. This is an up to easy 2,800 gallon aquarium. Probably minimum 2,800 gallon aquarium. Up to 4,000 gallons. At 2,800 gallons, it's going to be basically an 8-foot by 8-foot by 5-foot tank. So 5 feet tall, 8-foot square. It's going to be supported by the main pillars of the center support structure of the building. The glass is going to be set into... What, baby? Burr? Oh. First I thought it said burger. I'm like, it's an odd time to ask for a burger. Let me get you a piece of burger from Burger King. Atolash. Atolash. Okay, so basically there's going to be grooves, or these beams in the center are going to be composite beams with settings built into them for giant pieces of glass lined with rubber to be slid down inside and then sealed up from the inside. I'm actually hoping to get the rubber to fit. I'm going to look at acrylic and polyurethane. I'm probably going to go with an acrylic type seal, so it'll last as long as possible. But I'd like to get it to where I don't need to use any glue. You know, I'd like for it to last a long, long time. Along the back wall, there's going to be 4 overflows, all of which are going to be going to the broodstock systems before going into that center sump. Okay? So this is one giant stable system right here for this experimental broodstock area. The reason being, not only to stabilize the water for these experimental broodstock sections, but so I can breed from this giant tank, and these systems will double as harvesters for those eggs. So basically the eggs created in here overflow into there, and attached to here is where I have my egg collectors. So whether the eggs get laid in here or in here, they will get collected. And the initial incubation stage is going to be right below these guys. Once those larvae or fry or whatever are old enough, they then get transferred to one of these grow out tables. Once they get too big for them, they get split up into the big grow out tanks, 29 gallons. So these are going to hold about 15 gallons of water each, maybe 18, 20 gallons of water each, and then these are 29 gallon tanks. And eventually I'll have a rack of 40 gallons right there, and of course I will be able to put fish in the retail section. Probably going to wind up with at least a pair of clownfish in each one of these tanks. And then all the mangrove tubs will be used to house any excess, deformed, ugly fish, as well as growing out really nice looking pairs. So before a pair of clownfish makes it into here, they will spend some time in the tubs. Clownfish breeding is going to start in these incubators from this broodstock. This is all one system right here. After the incubators, they're going to get transferred through acclimation to this system over here. At first, they'll just transfer right here, no acclimation required. But once that's all over with, they'll then go into here to be sold as juveniles, and then as they crowd into here, they'll get put in the mangrove tubs to grow out further, and then once they pair off, they'll get put into these 10 gallons right here. Okay, now the return pump, and there's probably going to be 2 return pumps. In fact, it's kind of necessary. One of them is going to feed a contra-current flow, causing a spin in this tank, and the other is going to feed this wave maker trough. I have the plumbing highly simplified just to show direction of flow. And I did the best I could quickly with fucking MS Paint arrows to show how the current pans out. So this wave maker trough is kind of like a Japanese water or Chinese water clock. It fills up with water and tips over. When it tips over, it creates massive waves that go all the way to the front of the tank and then break apart on this pillar and going back around towards the back of the tank. And then in addition to that, you have the clockwise circular flow, which every time a wave goes through is going to get broken up and create vortexes, and it's going to slosh all through the center, and it's going to keep everything nice and clean and detritus free for me. Detritus is the remnants of fish poo that settles in stagnant areas in aquariums. When you move a rock or something, you see all that nasty crap fly up into the water. That's detritus. Alright, now, other than storage shelves and work tables and the slightly complicated plumbing of using mangrove systems to help with filtration, see, all this gets plumbed all the way back here and then goes all the way around through these mangroves. Okay, and then comes all the way back through that red pipe. And some of it gets pumped back into the mangroves, some of it gets pumped back into here. So, the idea is there's kind of a protein skimmer protecting the mangroves from getting too much fish poo. But the exchange rate is still going to be plenty to keep the water clean enough for the fish. Now there's ways to do a more direct flow setup as opposed to random disbursement, and then it's all going to, like, basically all this water is going to spray into each mangrove tub and then come back. Each mangrove tub is going to be used one at a time. But what you don't want to have is like a daisy chain where the water goes into one mangrove tub and then into the next mangrove tub and then to the next mangrove tub. Because if one of those parts of the plumbing gets clogged, then your whole system's clogged. Here I got adjustable flow nozzles at each tub. Each tub is going to have their own drain, and that's going to drain into this big PVC that's going to be about 12 inches off the ground. That ground PVC will be fixed, but the tubs will just kind of drain into them without locking into them. So you can empty out the tub and take it to scrub it out outside with a big garden hose and whatever. Car wash scrub brush. One of them ones with the yellow bristles. Probably going to have one of those. In fact, I'm sure of it. I'm like totally seeing a vision right now.
What's doing, Misha? I know. I'm leaving you to work again.
So this, for all these fish, is very integrated, constantly running. Okay. This is a secondary. You can count the sumps and protein skimmers on this system. They're actually dispersed to maintain water quality throughout it. So, and also to maintain positive pressure on the return line. So I have, even distribution of strength from each nozzle. There's a sump. There's a sump. If you come over here, these systems can be separated. I'm going to have a plumbing kind of around this pillar with a big expensive ball valve right there. That's going to be my only big expensive ball valve is going to be to separate my retail stuff from this stuff. Okay. And then If that's the case, then this section is going to be running on protein skimmer alone, and then the only thing that's going to be feeding the mangroves is going to be the retail fish. But I'll have some big old tangs in this tank, and that's not going to be a problem. Alright, so here is the view where you can see the stairs leading up to the loft. Stairs to loft. There's that big tank right in the center. And that's showing the that's the 2,800 gallon version. I think. Or no, that's the 3,400 gallon version. That's 6 feet high.
Good, left foot.
And then last night, after adding the stairs to the loft, see that? I added the loft, complete with boat
Fishnet and
netting.
starfish.
They call it boat netting, so people don't think we're talking about, like, you know, the usual fishnets that you find in New Orleans, which have nothing to do with fishermen, well, except for on their off days, maybe. Maybe.
The terrible Michelle is gnawing my fingers.
So, on the sides where you come up on the right here, there's going to be guardrails. But in the front, just for the openness, as well as to prevent hindering ventilation, we're going to use these fish nets both as decoration and as safety.
I'm sorry, Misha. I gotta go to work.
So this little loft is going to be about 5 feet wide, maybe 4 feet wide. I'm showing it at 4 feet, but maybe 5 feet wide.
I think she's trying to tell you to make me stay. She keeps like jumping to the edge of the couch and like biting me. Oh!
She's so much like Sheila.
She almost
I think that cat that I was missing, that I was like kind of getting depressed about a few weeks ago or months ago, again, I think we have it reincarnated. I think she's found her way back to us. I had that feeling when I first saw this kid, and she was just looking all pathetic over there at the neighbors. And that's exactly how Sheila acts. Well, you saw it on the video. She just belly slid on my heel.
Alright, I gotta go.
Right.
Alright, guys. Y'all have a lovely Friday.
Give me 1 second and I'll back this out. You know, I can kind of get a overshot. I'll be back.
I love that cat.
So,
Stand up.
so this is what happens if you take the giant white tomcat out of Sheila. All she has is her orange stripy female self. gotta go and tell me Popeyes for dinner now? I'm hungry all fucking day. Okay, so I can't see the comments right now. Let me just pull them up right quick. I can't really see them anyway. Oh, there we go. Alright, yeah, so cool, huh? That'll work. I think so too. Otherwise, I wouldn't be spending so much damn time on it. Alright. So, back up at the loft. This area here is all going to be for basically storage. Just, I might actually have my bulk buys of Fluval Evo tanks, those 5 and 13.5 gallon tanks, nano tanks, and line them up so people can see, you know, hey, we have a lot of these, yes, this price is good, kind of. And those are going to be behind the counter, as well as here on the dry goods shelf. I'll have one set up, more than likely set up on the counter with a stack of them between that tank and the cash register. So it'll be a wall of Fluval Evos right there. You know, macking the view. Hey baby, how you doing, little cash register? You from around here? So yes, some Fluval Evos macking on the cash register. He funny guy. Maybe that why he have YouTube channel. No, it's just for the kitten. This is your channel, isn't it, kitten? I know. She's sleeping on my foot. Anyway, she's kind of upset that she's too big to get on like just the heel now, so she's like halfway on it now, just her head and shoulders are kind of flopped over. Anyways, but enough about kittens. Let's talk about plumbing. Alright, so the main purpose of the loft is this thing right here. What did I just do? Why are you? Go away. I don't want the little bar thing. Alright, what this does is it takes where this return line actually goes, puts it through the ceiling, through this gap. Basically, there's going to be a place where we don't put a board. There are 2 short boards, yeah, instead of 1 long board. And that's going to go up into this, into these 4 things right here. Okay. Part of the flow is going to go into the wave maker. Part of the flow is going to go back into this tank. But there's going to be some remaining. This is low pressure right here. Not a lot of flow. Let me just put it this way. Not a lot of flow is required through here. Alright. Probably about half as much flow as I'm using for my big system right now. Which is 2 20s and a 29 and a 20-gallon tub. Holding 12 gallons of water. Alright. So your food is kind of grown here in these big old tubs. Each one of these tubs kind of has a screen on it before it drains that allows the baby animals, the baby plankton, through. Each drain has a different size screen, letting 2 different sizes of newly hatched napali or adolescent larvae. That, well, one of them feeds down into the main system on one side. Okay, so this side on here, this side right here, is going to drip down into the wave maker trough. Okay, in addition to the constant flow that's going to be rapidly filling it. All right, so there's going to be lots and lots of plankton in here, which is going to be good for the giant ritterite anemones I plan on keeping and breeding there. I have a vendetta with ritterites. Like, basically, the whole point of this store is so I can fund my quest to keep a ritterite anemone. Just wanted to get that out there. I'm crazy. But you knew that already. Anyway. That is a joke for other reefers. Other reefers will find that hilarious. Okay? You might actually think I'm really crazy. Well, I am really crazy, but that's not really why I want to build the store. But I am crazy. Just rest assured. I'm not disclaiming that part of my obvious personality. So, it takes a fucking crazy person to think all this kind of shit. So, live foods through here, live foods through here. And this comes down on the other side, on the left side. And plumbs out here to this table. As well as underneath here to the initial stage incubators. So down at the bottom is where the napali will go, and then there's going to be plumbing for the bigger food too, but they're going to start on napali, and then that's going to get valved back, and then the other one's going to come. And then up here it's going to be just the bigger food, and this is where they're going to get transferred on the baby brine shrimp. And then as soon as they're on solid foods, they will go into this system. And once they are on bigger solids foods or completely on solid foods is when they go into the extra grow out. So this is your constant food source. In addition to that, every hour we will be harvesting rotifers. Each rack holds 15 2.5 gallon buckets. Or no, 4 gallon. Right? I thought they were 2.5, and we later determined that those were 4 gallon buckets. Yeah. Each rack holds 15 4 gallon oval cleaning buckets. I like them because of their space efficiency and the size relative to bulkiness, ease of use, durability, and they're cheap. $5 a piece at Family Dollar. Walmart has them too, similar in price. The large majority of the things I'll be using here are between $5 and $30. These are like $120 a piece, but these are $89 a piece. The round tubs I'm going to be getting for $5 a piece. These tubs I'm going to be getting for $5 a piece. $1 per gallon sale on the 5.5 to 29 gallons. Even the 55 gallons, I'm going to be waiting for $1 per gallon sales and buying them one at a time as I'm growing out fish. Setting the whole thing up on the cheap. Once I get my store open, and I'm going to be needing to buy the expansion tanks, I'll probably be able to look at a bulk buy for all these 29 gallons, because that's what, 6, 12, 18, 24 29 gallon tanks, and 10 5.5 gallon tanks. I think I might be able to find a wholesaler that'll supply me on that. But I will probably have to buy all of this retail, $1 per gallon sale. So that's initially going to be 18 29 gallon tanks, 6 20 gallon tanks, 5 5.5 gallon tanks, 14 10 gallon tanks, 2 55 gallon tanks, 4 55 gallon tanks, 2 more 29 gallon tanks, and 2 either 75 or 90 gallon tanks. I'd really like to put 90 gallon tanks. 90 gallon tanks would take up the whole section of the wood. 75 gallon is what's shown. Alright, so there's your bathroom, there's your RODI. These barrels of water are going to be for emergencies, for customers, and for topping off the mangrove system over here. I'm probably not going to plumb in this. I plumbed it in when I first started drawing this because this is one of the first things I drew over here. But after much consideration, I'm probably not going to plumb in this tank at all. This is going to be, these are going to be having fish in them, these tubs here. This is going to be kind of a separate mangrove system that's going to be for brackish water, or at least lower salinity. The reason why is because I want 2 grades of mangroves at the very minimum. One that I can plant near river mouths, and the other I can plant near beaches, pretty little beaches. So this being a fish only, or lower salinity setup, those mangroves will be much more able to adapt. Plus they're going to be growing up instead of having an auto top-off system, every day there's going to be a barrel of water taken over here and just dumped. Now, what I haven't drawn in yet is probably going to be 2 more RODI units. I'm going to buy smaller, inexpensive units like what I have now. In fact, the one I have now is probably going to be the one I use downstairs, or maybe upstairs, I don't know. But I need at least 1 more RODI unit upstairs. And that's going to have a gravitational drip line connected to the auto top-off systems, plural, that are going to be in all of the yellow tubs. So, from the center of the store, where that loft, right where this corner is right here, there's going to be a line on the ceiling, just like, you know, along the support rafter and then around here. It's going to be connected to a floater valve. If the floater valve sinks, the water comes out. So as evaporation occurs, it occurs in the sump, because these are all set level determined by the height of the overflows, okay? The sump is where the evaporation shows. So there's going to be a float valve in each one of these sumps, and that's going to handle main top-off. What I sell, which is going to be the H2O Science guys out there in Florida. I'll probably offer bulk reef supply stuff in addition to that. I might offer bulk reef supply their own shelf in here, actually. So BRS TV guys, if you happen to see this, where do you want your sale display? Got lots of room. Try not to block off my main fish tank, though. An end cap right here would be nice. For BRS, Calcwiser, carbon, GFO, biopellets, all the stuff that people love to buy from bulk reef supply, and their little brand RODI systems. That'd be cool. And I would basically keep them as like the one alternative to my recommended brand. You know, because most people would recommend them, and I recommend them too. It just depends on what you're buying, how much you're buying. You know, if you want to buy from the big company, or if you want to buy from the little guy. I kind of like buying from the little guy sometimes, because I'm a little guy. I want people to buy from me. Do unto others as you have them do unto you. Anybody heard of that before? So yeah, an end cap on that shelf wouldn't be too big of a deal. the aquariums for sale are gonna be lined up right here, and they're gonna be, stand and aquarium and everything included. So they're not gonna take up too much room. And I'll probably have maybe one kind of nano tank set up right here for sale. I might have nano tanks set up on the wings of this right here in the back. Probably not in the front because I don't want to obscure the view. I don't like the fish stores where you go in and you have to like, oh, they're fishing there for sale, I want people to look over here. As soon as they walk in the door, they turn to the right and they see a wall of product. Just a wall of stuff to buy. And they know anything they look at over here is for sale. Except for like the tanks that the shit's in. All the empty tanks gonna have nice big price tags on them. Gonna have the suggested retail price. Gonna have my price. And I'm gonna take one right out of Bromart, okay? And man, this is just outright salesmanship, okay? The name of my store, which I'm not gonna tell you yet, by the way. Because, oh yes, it's good. Has low prices. I'm gonna have like 5 banners hanging up that just say that. My store has low prices. Bromart, when I first looked at those signs, Bromart has low prices. That's the grocery store I grew up working at, basically. 16 to 21 or something. Yeah. I didn't think much of those signs when I first saw them. But that kind of queuing works in a very subtle way. And what it does is it prevents people from making crappy decisions. Both the customers and the employees. See, a customer doesn't really want the best fucking price. They know you have bills to pay, deep down in their heart somewhere. They just want to feel like they're getting a good deal. That's what it all boils down to. So if you're giving them a pretty good deal, as good of a deal as you can while still paying your bills, and you make them feel like it's a really good deal, you're earning your hourly paycheck. That's called salesmanship. It's called customer satisfaction. You want that customer to not only feel like they're making out like a bandit, okay, every single time they come into your store, but you want to give them value-added experience. And that's not just being informative, that's not just being friendly, that's also making them avoid arguing, making them avoid complaining, making them avoid questioning. If they're questioning, they're going to hesitate, and they're not going to buy anything. If they avoid questioning altogether, oh, well, yeah, it has low prices. They're not going to think that in those words. But when they see suggested retail, they see my price, and they remind you that, and they know that my store claims to have low prices. They're not going to have to ask, is this a good price on this? No, they're going to pull it up on their phone. They're going to check the price. They're going to see my suggested retail is accurate. They're going to see the best price on eBay is lower. But they're going to see they can get it now. They can support a local business, support the local schools and roads with the taxes that get paid locally. And it's going to be somewhere in between. Always somewhere in between. And the reason I'm not going to have to go with that suggested retail, the reason I'm going to be able to claim to have low prices is because I will have low prices. Because I'm not going to be paying money for all my fish. I'm going to be growing product at about 95% markup. That's how much it costs to feed them and everything until they're big enough. So, when it comes down to it, these products that I have for sale, the dry goods, they're not what's paying the bills. That's the kind of break even, pay for their own presence type of thing. That's to get people in the store and to get people equipped to where they can buy fish and coral. I'm going to be ordering coral, not to sell, but to grow. I'm going to grow it in here and in here. Once it's for sale, it's going to go in here. And I'll probably have a few, quite a few cuttings ready to go in here to grow out before I get customers in the store. That'll be for sale by the time it opens. Hammers, for instance, I'll definitely be having a good stock of hammers. I got a beautiful set from Rick's, and they're already splitting like crazy. If you can kind of lean a hammer on its side, and the whole stock is alive, you'll see polyps coming out of the sides of the stock. That's what I got going on mine right now. I got it leaned in from the back of the tank towards the front on those rocks. And there are 3 completely new areas where polyps are starting to grow. But anyways. What do I got going here? What do I got going here? Why is that twice on there? Okay. So, what I miss? Oh look, Blitzball. Anyways. The sun is rising on the fish tank. I think we should take a break and look at that for a while. Come on, man. Come on. We're gonna need some new duct tape. That's necessary yet. At the moment. Maybe. Oh wait, no. I know what I need to do before I fix the fucking angle of the camera. Okay, where's the camera? Camera. There we go. White balance. Oh, yes. Balance out the white people. Come on. Really? I dare not actually change the angle of the camera. Almost. Oh, that's good enough, eh? Yay, music theory. So, Emily, were you even talking about that? Or, like, I don't know. I had fun talking about it anyway. But, you cannot face the best. Oh, yes, I thought. What's the BS? I thought you meant business startup, but I think you mean something else. Yeah, money-grubbing in-laws do that. Ah. Well, that sounds ideal. Huh. And in fact, if you're serious about that, there are some people in the aquaculture business who might be interested in helping fund such a building. In fact, I've got the business card for the CEO of ORA. His personal business card. He's already expressed interest, though I think the Russians are blocking my attempts at text messaging him. But what I would do is, if y'all come visit soon, I'll call him while you're here. And then I actually have a few other phone numbers, business cards. I was hard at work at Magna. I don't know if you could tell from the little bits of audio from the video. But I was trying to sow seeds for the future. You know, surprisingly good fish tank music. Although it might be better with a bunch of like aggressive maroon clowns. Or some perculas that didn't get along so well. Clownfish gang fight. Suddenly I'm picturing a clownfish version of West Side Story in my head. See them all dancing in a line. You know, on the brighter side, the longer it takes, the more prototyping in my head I do. So, like, literally, the longer it takes for us to find an investor, the more improvements I've been doing in my head, just little by little, to every single aspect of everything to do with everything. And one of the things I've been spending a lot of time improving on are the composite beams, you know? In fact, while we're this far into a broadcast, let's knock over the camera. Well, now we're never gonna get back at this thing. So I gotta actually use the fucking computer, so. Have a little bit of my bucket in the view. Alright. So, let me see. I just have new bitmap image on the desktop now. Alright. Come on, you fucker. Don't pop or anything like that. So, let's see here. Yeah, I guess black is fine. The objective is to complete the square. But we actually need two different squares. We need a corner square and a middle square. That can brace giant pieces of glass. Well, I guess the one on the left bigger. Alright, it's fucking close enough. Okay. God, it's still off. It's just driving me crazy. Okay. There. Okay. It's like one's a little higher than the other. I can accept that. I worked with that. I rolled with the punches. And I'm proud of myself. But then it just went all wrong. Anyways. So we have a corner piece, has glass. Wait, there, there. And glass. Something's just wrong there. What is it? Yeah, good enough. And the middle piece. Which I guess I'll line them up. Even though they're not lined up. Oh, that's making this difficult. Oh, that's horrible. Fuck. Yeah. Put a ruler on the screen. Okay. So now, obviously, the one option is to just route the fuck out of these beams. Just make that out of solid wood. And then you have no problem putting your glass in there. I know, it's not, okay. Now let's just take care of that right quick. I think that worked. So yeah, obviously this is the long version of it. I mean the short version of it. But the idea is the glass goes out like so, right? But if we were to instead try to make a composite beam here. I'm not really sure how the hell to do this. Middle beams. This is not something I have much experience with, because big trees didn't used to be rare. But this is a cheaper and possibly easier way to manufacture it. So I'm just testing it out. I'm just seeing what, and if you have any ideas, Max, feel free to try to explain what the hell I did. Oh shit. Well, should it go all the way? Yeah. So those bolts are really expensive. This one won't be quite as expensive. That's all going to be very delicately pre-drilled, of course. So 4x4s. Five by fives. Two by six and a 2x12. Although I'm showing the 4x4 is too big, huh? Alright, so 2-inch glass then. Sounds about right. So the pressure is going to be exerted from the inside outward. There's no risk of that inner 2x12 popping out, back into the tank. There's going to be pressure exerted on that one out towards the 2x6. So that 2x6 is going to be secured as an anchor point between the glass. So it basically only needs to hold side to side. Alright. And what holds the glass in are going to be the 4x4s. Let's see here. Yes, mark this off as shit you did not know you could do with MS Paint. So I won't need to zoom in. I thought I did. Being lazy. Good enough. Oop. It's a composite beam for a giant fish tank. If you'd like to see similar work, the king of DIY. He's built a giant fish tank. I don't know how he did his beams, but I'm just experimenting on how to do mine. Alright, so patch that up. This one needs to go over a little bit, but I don't really fucking care. It's all kind of screwed up on that side. Oh, it's all kind of screwed up on this side, isn't it? That's better. And we're good. Okay. So, three 4x4s. Oh, come on. Stop being a prick. This is the beams for the aquarium in the middle, the giant fish tank in the middle. And what I'm basically going for is not necessarily ease of construction, but should I be unable to find a mill or somebody that can do this for me. This is basically less money on tools. So what you're looking at is a condensed version of these beams here. Debbie? And the glass that goes between them. So, you know, obviously this is much further away. Oops. Make sense? There's only really two pieces that need to be designed, and then they're just repeated. And even though it's not like that gigantic of a fish tank, I mean, 4,000 gallons is huge, but you know, Joe Apollo. I'm just gonna call him Joe Apollo from now on, just so I don't have to remember. Captain Apollo. I'm gonna call him Captain Joe Apollo, so I don't keep trying to fucking confuse it. It's Arguello or something like that, but I keep on wanting to say Arpeo. Is it fucking Sheriff J. Arpeo? Glass, yeah. That's a big ass show tank. Oh my god! Okay, hold on a second. No, this is fucked up. Well, regular goddamn bugs. Well, I'm about to use a fucking aerosol can as a flamethrower. I gotta nuke some shit right quick. Hold on. a second there in my head. How long has it been since anyone scrubbed this thing out? And then I laughed at myself. No one's ever scrubbed this shit out with you. Hashtag stay-at-home mom problem. Okay. I just used so much bug spray, I believe I'm getting high now. Oh. I just wanted to sit down and smoke a cigarette. Now I have to pee. Hashtag Poseidon problems. I can't even stand up yet. I really, oh wow, it's coming out of my eyeballs. Deep breaths, Danielson, deep breaths. Oh. Just draw for a little while. Just draw for a while. Think about the happy little clouds. Alright. I do not know how to make this into a composite beam. So I'm just gonna draw stuff on it. Yeah. Soothe my bladder. That doesn't make much sense to me. Huh. I could give the building either clockwise or counterclockwise keto. See that? Unlike the composite beams, I need to, well, that are pretty easy to design for the ceiling, or for the, you know, like the other support beams that don't have fish tank glass in them. This is relatively complicated. See, the only way I can see doing this, I should really get up before I like have like another like bladder recall. Yeah, and there's a lot of over-interpretations of that, Max. But what it all boils down to are progression, or regression. This one I would say is clockwise, so progression. Yeah, you're catching on quick. Lots of flashes, huh? Discovery Channel, yes. Okay. so these would have to be staggered so they wouldn't be near each other. That's fine. Now I wanted to put a bolt through the whole thing, but that long of a bolt would be expensive over and over again. I need a lot of these. I'm going to distribute the weight as evenly as possible. So we're not relying on any one of these pivot points to hold a shit ton of weight. Probably each one's going to be like 34 pounds of pressure. Ah. Is that how it all started, Max? Making fucking butter and cheese? We made the best fucking cheese. Back in the day, you took some serious pride. I mean, like, before there were cars, there was cheese, okay? And your family's cheese was the best fucking cheese. And only you knew how to make cheese that tasted good to you, you know? That's funny. Come on, you fucking scallywag. Ah! Okay, you're just gonna be that long. Huh. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's from people who consume too much of their own town's stuff. Is a cheesehead, right? It's because of the cheese thing. Someone who's just a drain on society is a cheesehead. I've never heard that phrase, by the way, in this lifetime. But just guys that would fucking eat themselves to gluttony. To where they would have to get new shirts. You have to get a new fucking shirt. That was like a sin. To have to cause women to fucking make your fat ass a new shirt. Because you sat around and fucking ate cheese when nobody's looking. And that's, one of the main traded items, Especially if you have some good cheese, And I don't know if you realize this, but the Gaelic, which became the French, yeah, they have a thing with cheese. I'm kind of connecting the dots in my head now. More importantly than the magnetic field is the organic field. Wood. Wood is it's very underestimated. I mean, any wooden corner is a spiritual gateway because it is carved out of a soul, for starters. Trees, trees are different from most plants. They live longer. They observe more energy. When a tree grows big enough to make something out of wood, generally speaking, it has a radiance about it, a spirit energy. And then again, we're talking about the lack of large pieces of wood, which is causing me to have to arrange all of this. So then you're left with the magnetic alignment of the nails, whatever I decide to use. I'm going to try to use magnesium, but that'll be expensive as shit. So hopefully magnesium coated. No, seriously, cheeseheads is just like, come on, man. Like, just describe cheeseheads in your own words. They really line up with, like, my impression of what a cheesehead is. I'm just picturing the fucking guy. In fact, that fat guy on Man High Road, the standing there with his belly hanging out. He looks like a cheesehead. With the red rag on his head. And the fucking shirt that's just too small for him, his belly sticking out. Wooden shoes are a clever thing that the Dutch did for combat training. But I'd be very surprised if the capoeira-like martial art of that area still existed. But that was the primary use, was to deceive people who were preventing us from having weapons, the Roman Empire, and the post-Holy Roman Empire. Weren't allowed to have weapons, per se. So, they made shoes that were weapons. You weren't allowed to have a staff. And there was like a quota system. If there was any type of rebellion or any type of violence, there'd be like roundups on shovels and pitchforks. So you'd have to basically wait for the wagon to come around and get your shovel and your pitchfork, and then put it back on the pile at the end of the day. Yeah, and there you have the connection between East and West. I mean, that's where the road begins and ends, Max. Think about that. Clogs. That means that even after being conquered and separated, there maintained a connection. Somebody at least traveled from one place to the other. I was that traveler. And yes, I've always been fond of the name Shoemaker. Mostly because of Michael Shoemaker, but yeah. Speaking metaphorically, shoes are one of the things that I was designing at a very early age. I was fascinated by shoe design. Going to require some cleaning. Alright. Let me go ahead and save this. I kind of like the way this is coming out. Tanctress. Sounds like a porn star name. Where the fuck up? You know, sometimes you need a little finesse. But sometimes you need a lot. What's that shit you put in your face that makes your stomach stop hurting? Oh yeah, food. You ever get caught up in what you're doing and almost put the wrong plate in the microwave? Yes, the modern benefit of clogs cannot be understated. Little boats for your feet. Ow. Really? I can't hold up my own food. Come on. You cannot have my food, but I will get you into your food, yes. Couldn't quite reach, had to toss her a little. I cannot make the distance, you'll have to toss me. Gimli! Oh, now I gotta watch Lord of the Rings. Oh, shit. It's been a while. Well, Emily, there's an entire neighborhood of homes that flooded. Every one of them is for sale for about $15,000 a piece. If you could say find somebody who knew how to, what do you call it? Flood proof them for you. Might be a hell of a flip. In fact, Emily, you can find them on Baton Rouge Craigslist. I know right where they are, though. That'd be a great place for some prototyping, because theoretically you could tear down those houses and the septic systems would still be there. The utilities are ran and everything already. Like, they're fucking useless the way they are. We are the solution to what they are. And houses around here usually go around 120, 170 for small houses. Two things my mama taught me well was architecture and landscape design. I've applied that with my mechanical knowledge to these buildings. But you got your two best places for floodproof buildings right there. The Bahamas, fucking Louisiana. Eating takes too fucking long. to actually clean your hands off. There's lots of things most don't do, and they basically just do it to make themselves feel better. But there's still germs, there's still bacteria, there's still viruses, possibly wisteria. There's lots of nasty things that will make you poo. Meow. Thank you, Entry. Thank you all. Clean that plate for me. Good boy. You know, he washes dishes better than the kids do. Oh, Emily, you didn't hear me talk about the properties over there that are for sale? There's basically a little non-gated community type development. I don't even think that there's a homeowners association or anything. It's maybe 30 houses total, but I think all of them flooded, and more than half of them are for sale, and they're like 12 grand, $15,000. And I'm just thinking, yeah, wouldn't it be nice if you happen to know somebody who knew how to build a floodproof building? Dingo. Is that all you wanted? You can get the jelly? You want to pick that jelly? Yeah, look it up on Craigslist. Search by map if you can. If you go to Zachary, it's at Highway 19 and 64 Church Street. If you go just a little south on 19 towards Baker, on the right, on the east side. Probably, but for that money, who cares? The only reason why they're cheap is because theoretically nobody wants to build there because of the way it flooded last time. So if you could build buildings that would raise up, and you know, I just designed a fucking 3-bedroom. I don't know, is that kind of triple wide trailer? It's 24 feet by 40 feet, 3-bedroom. And then, like, give them a shed with it, a floating shed. And you could add dirt to the land, and then just make buildings, like, you wouldn't even need to make them, like, you wouldn't need to make beach houses. You just make them to where they float about 4 feet, raise them up about 2 feet on dirt, and then you're probably more than adequate for the flash flooding that occurs around here. Even if it gets worse. And then what's interesting about the the smaller, the shorter pylons for, like, you know, less flood proofing is that I'm putting it together in my head right now. It does seem like you could upgrade them later. You could basically jack the whole house up and put more bricks on there, and then set it back down, and the house would be raised up and still be able to float on the same axis. So basically, you could upgrade it. You could very easily raise these houses. Or you could just wait till it's flooded and throw some bricks in there before it's set back down. But anyways, those houses and plenty more like them are going to be for sale around here for a long time. But like, what needs to happen is, in order for building those buildings to really be profitable, it can't just be about one flip. It needs to be about that flip investing in the land for the full construction facility, a crane, 2 forklifts, an 18-wheeler, 5 boxcars. Two buildings about the size of the fish store, and one about twice the size. Like one giant floating building to build other floating buildings in. And that's because I will not have a headline read, "The flood-proof building place flooded." You know what I'm saying? No. Just watch the sales plummet after that, okay? Think long term. If you're building flood-proof buildings, you need to build your buildings inside of a building. Now back to the virtual spastic sporting event of science. Yeah, look, Emily, there's right around the corner, there's land long down the road, like you could build several houses on it, empty already. It's like 4 acres for $68,000. And this is where the development is expanding to. You know, this is not way out in the country. You know. And that's over there closer to 19 than I am, for sure. On W.J. Wicker. But if you look at like Remax or Ladder and Bloom, they got like buy map listings for this area. You see the prices are cheap. And the credit rating, everything's real high out here. The only thing bad about this area is the fucking assholes in the pickup trucks. Very good. Ooh. Wedge one ball. The Ronzos are very, very slow. Very slow. And why not? Wedge smash. Well, I might have a law office we can convert into our legal team. My brother just hanging out when he was there, it just doesn't matter. Yay, goalie gets to level up. I may be just running down the clock. Maybe. Take it in the face. Ah! I forget. Okay, he's gonna use it. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck you. Really? Let's stare at the goalie for a little while so I don't have to give you a goal, says the computer. You know what? He's cheap. I'll keep him around for 11 more fucking games. It's about time I save the damn thing. Max, you still there? You asleep? What time is it over there? It's like afternoon for you. Evening. Oh, and that music isn't on. I wonder if I say the word troll 3 times, will one appear? Is that in the mirror behind you? Oh, hey, Max. Well, I haven't saved since 5:24 a.m. That's a good thing to say, right? This is a good thing, but I can't turn the volume up too much here because then it'll be way too loud when the fight starts. Really? I'm out. Alright, I guess I'll go buy some. I can't be in here without remedy. That's for damn sure. Ow. Ow. God, this fucking arm pain. Oh. Oh.
Any last-minute supplies before the showdown? You're selling stuff now? But of course. Once sin is gone, we'll need to be rebuilding home, you see. Man, your dedication is really astounding. May I help you? Thank you. You're counting on me, kid. Here we go!
No? Oh. I bet you Ultima won't kill him. Not yet. I hope. There, that was nice. is I'm so tired I screwed up something like that. So I'm gonna call this a broadcast. Oh look, before 5 hours. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, Max and Emily and Holly and whoever was here earlier. Please click the like button and click the notification bell. Make sure your subscription is still subscribed, so you can be all subscriptory stuff. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. Peace.
It's in my